could barely hear myself over the game. Oh. Maybe I have to bring my mic closer. I remember how to play this game. I remember. Just give me a minute. Technical difficulty is something. Is there a problem with the video? Is there a problem with the stream? I think it's just the audio is a bit too loud right now. I don't think there's any other trouble other than that. It's taking me a while to start this time. Well, no one's awake yet, I don't think. This is not a good time for me to stream, but this is what time I want to stream, so I should probably get my glasses. Is the audio okay now? Is it still too loud? Did you hear me? Let's see. I can hear you much better now. Alright. Alright, yeah, that took a while. I haven't played Disc Elysium in a while, to be fair. Good morning, folks. This is your, Kiko speaking, and I hope you're ready to hear some unrestrained yapping and unabashed Kim appreciation. Yes, I'm still very much a figment of Kiko, even though some of you don't want to face that. I'm a character they made for their birthday project, Frank and Kiko, and for the uninitiated, I'm also just an actor, not a real medical professional. Now, I've been thinking about this game for the past 2 weeks, to be honest. I have a lot of things to do. I have been out of town. I have not been able to really indulge myself in something I enjoy, and yet, my mind just keeps drifting back to Disc Elysium. Do I remember anything that transpired in the previous episodes? No, absolutely not. I played 2 8-hour episodes back to back. So, today our goal will be to not stream for 8 hours. And as long as we meet that goal, that will be a good, productive episode for me. Yes, I know it's ironic, but we'll see. We'll see how much we can get done. Welcome back to the Discord. Thank you. Always pleasure to have you, Koma. Okay, let's continue where we left off. So we learned something huge last time, no? Interesting, okay. By the way, I noticed that the cover has reached 800 views. 847 now, it's almost at 850. And Wichiko's cover has reached 1.4k views. So thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. And please also give Wichiko some love for the cover. We both work very hard on it. I appreciate it. Welcome back to you. Yeah, I'm sure. Thank you for the vote of confidence. What the hell am I wearing? Why am I wearing that? Why am I dressed like that? Alright, let's look at the task list. Ask Ruby. Who the hell is Ruby? Oh, the instigator of the lynching? Has a shack she rents on the coast. First go- oh, right. Right, okay. Where the shot came from. Right, okay. It could have come from multiple angles, but most likely from outside the balcony. Dolores Davis found the figurines. I tried to do this one. I tried to give her a figure, but it didn't work for some reason. Ask Scab Leader about the tattoos. Perhaps another mercenary can tell you more about the Hangman's tattoo. So called Scab Leader and at the harbor gates. Right, no, we're not going to do that. Because I remember that was a dangerous thing to do. I think it was going to set someone off. Or, it's the last resort. So, strange doors at the whirling, no one knows where they lead. Find a way in. Right, we still haven't found a way in the secret passage, and if we found a murder weapon there, then that's very incriminating for Ruby. We can't do this. Find a murder weapon. We still haven't found one. But we know what the weapon is. Wow, we actually don't have much to do anymore. And I'm not buying the pants from Kuno. Alright, I guess it's karaoke time? Karaoke time. What did I need for karaoke? I think it was drama, if I remember correctly. If I fail this roll, I will re-roll. Absolutely, I will re-roll. I refuse to fail this roll. You're back on track already? I suppose. Maybe I do have a good memory. What is this? 8-eyed Teratorn tie? What the hell, why not? I think it was this that gave me, yep. I remember that very vividly because I was thinking, this has to be offensive to someone, right? Yeah. Not me. Not my culture. But someone's gotta have a problem with that, right? Surely. Let's see. It's not so much the outfit, it's the pairing that up with a tank top. It's not because it's culturally insensitive, it's just ugly. Electrochemistry. Oh, they both give drama. No, I think this is more the vibe for karaoke. No, we don't want that. Oh, absolutely, we want the bow tie with the tank top. And what is this called? Party Dragon Silk Robe. Yes, that's what we want. I think that's all for the drama clothes. Yep, that's all. Am I wearing anything that could remove drama from me? Nope. Well, it's now or never, chat. Kim watching you get dressed with pure concern. Kim will survive. And then after that, we will speak to this gentleman over here, who I have used to reference the thumbnail. I don't know if you've recognized it, but I really do like the art. And to be honest, the thumbnail this time around gave me a lot of trouble. It did give me, even though you would think that purple would be easy for me to work with, but me and the person have very different color scheme. They have dark clothes and they have dark hair, and I have light clothes and a white shirt. No, I have a white shirt and I have light hair. So it didn't work well with the background, and Kiko had to do a little bit of maneuvering to make it work, but alas. I think it's alright. It's probably the most underworked one so far out of the thumbnails, but sometimes less is more, no? Alright, I'm going to stop stalling. Let's go.
The stage is all set up for your performance.
Oh god.
It feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Do I need to take out my jukebox?
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady.
Remind me again what savoir faire means.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
There is no way.
Turn on the karaoke carousel.
There is no way in hell we're gonna fail this. Look, Kim, we're going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Uh-huh.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
It is subtle, but that's because the actual... If you look at the actual portrait of the guy, and we're going to talk to him after this, he has a more... of straightforward, I guess, kind of shading on his portrait, where everyone else is a bit more realistic, so Kiko had to do more depth. But this one is pretty simple rendering.
Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready, Garte, hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation.
I know.
The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
Oh god. I forgot the lights, but that's okay. We make do. Is he actually going to sing?
I would often go there.
Is he singing?
To the tiny church there. The smallest church in San.
The
Though it
Nazareth.
once was larger.
Sir, you're talking.
How the realm may rest there,
Yeah, go, Harry.
down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there.
He's just doing poetry.
I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there.
Oh, okay, there we go, there we go.
I have been so glad here,
Look at Kim watching us.
looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone.
Surprisingly, a lot more calm than I expected.
None of this matters.
Okay, Harry, let's go.
No, none of this matters at all.
Very gravely voice. Yay! Good job, Harry, let's go! I would often go there. What does the ancient reptilian brain sound like? I forgot. They're the ones who sang. Oh, that was them singing. Oh. That are only applause. Oh. Thank you, Garte. Latter lonely applause echoes through the mostly empty cafeteria. It's Garte, not bad. He tells you with an approving nod. It was literally that voice. Yeah, I didn't recognize it.
Yes, not bad at all.
Thank you, Ancient Reptilian. Thank you. I don't need big crowds, I just need my friends. Thank you for bearing with me. I'm gonna get back to work now.
Yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, okay?
Aw. That was fun. So, what do you think, Kim?
Yes?
He has nothing to say to me. He has nothing to say to me. Wonder if we can level up Inland Empire. We can't. It's maxed out, I think. I could level up Visual Calculus. I don't know why. I went- oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Oh god. Yep, we are rusty.
Gendarme. You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
I am sorry.
How cunning. I like men who take what they want.
Oh god.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. No, that, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Wake up, Victor. Wake up. Jesus fucking Christ, wake up. Okay. Harry is rubbing off on me. You know what? I think I used all of my brain power for that cover, and I'm still coming down from eating too much sugar. Composure clothes? Do we have composure clothes? Why did I put it into visual calculus? Why? Oh god. Let me think about this. Alright.
Hi again, gendarme.
I am so sorry for this. Not really, I'm not sorry. But for the thumbnail, you cannot fail me on this. I refuse to fail on.
A member of the homosexual
There is no way in Yeah, I don't know, you might be right. I think you might be onto something, Composure. Ethical use of saves coming? Well, there really was no need for me to get that happy about succeeding that role, given that my odds were 72%, and yet you've seen how much I failed last time, so you can't blame me. You really can't blame me.
This sexual thing seems interesting.
My best friend.
Ask around. Become involved. Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
See, I know that that would be funny to him.
He's assuming a role to mock you or to entertain himself with your ignorance. Don't fall for it.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sabrosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He's very silly. What do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage.
Heterosexuality.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
That looks like the inside of Kiko's head for sure. But I like knowing who I am. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature.
Very esoteric. Yeah, you are being esoteric right now. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement, or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
maybe
whoa.
all of that has been repressed.
Whoa, whoa.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here. Look.
This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
We're going to ponder on that. We are absolutely going to ponder on the homosexual underground.
Figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasm erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more.
Phantasm or erotique? Alright.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Well, I would say for once we didn't fumble that one, did we? Like, we have fumbled every time we talked to this guy so far, but that one, I wouldn't call that one a fumble. I think that wasn't bad. Alright, let me put this here. Funny man. I do quite appreciate it. Alright, we don't have skill points yet, but when we do, you best bet I will I will internalize that. I will put it in the thought cabinet. Can't do it with class, don't do it at all, right? Okay. Yes, let's get back to our regularly scheduled program. Where the hell is my tie? Yep. We can keep the hat on. Now you nailed it. That's what I said. That's what I said. We got a lot done. None of which, not most of them are related to the case at hand, but it doesn't matter. You know, I was between him and the lady that was a part of their group. I forgot her name. She has like green on her forehead in the portrait. I was between him and her for the thumbnail, but I figured I wouldn't meet her this time, and I really wanted to meet him, so. Anyways, I hope that didn't bother you too much, Kim. I was just playing. Elizabeth, right, that was her name. There's at least 3 people here whose name reminds me of Lily's name. Alright, I guess I can't level up my Inland Empire, huh? Okay, let's move on to the next task then, probably. Ask Ruby in the village. Let's go over there. Anyways, how are you doing today, chat? My brain has effectively turned off completely after recording that cover. I am not using my brain right now. Right. Oh, also, I was considering doing the programmer as well, but I didn't think that she would be relevant, so... Not that relevance ever really mattered for the thumbnail. I did really talk to the disco lady when I made her my thumbnail, but, you know. This isn't where I meant to go, no. It was the fishing village. Can we run? We can run, okay. I'm doing good. That's good, Koma. Thank you for being here. Vigo appreciates it a lot. And thank you for the people lurking in chat as well. I appreciate it. Ruby. Ruby. Where is Ruby? Oh, she said she knew something, but she couldn't tell us what it was. If anything, sounds like you have more options for thumbnails for the future, if anything. I know what I'm going to do for the next one.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep...
Never mind. Are there any time-sensitive missions? No, we don't have any anymore. Look around, get into her shack somehow. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Check island for bullet traces. Check land's end for bullet traces. Now this is a problem because I can't remember where any of these places are. No, I remember the boardwalk. I remember the boardwalk. Okay. That was near the church. I wish they showed it on the map where it was going to be. Alright. I think the boardwalk is where the Ferris wheel is at. No, this isn't the way. It was the other way. I know where the Ferris wheel is. Was it this way? The boardwalk was where the person fell through and died, I think.
There's some tear.
Wait, correct me if I'm wrong, is this not the boardwalk? I do need a little bit of help here on the location of the bullets, because it's blurry to me. I know that one of the places we can't go to yet, I don't think. What's this? Not the quest, not the one the quest refers to, damn. There are multiple boardwalks. Do you know which one the quest is referring to? Well, I can't tell which one's the shack that the lady might be staying at. My memory is failing me. There was a door here, yes.
An old door, worn by elements,
Right.
guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the wiring, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Was that one of the places I had to check? No, it wasn't. Check the island for bullet traces. The island? Alright, I'll investigate around here. Oh. That's just a trap. Look around the abandoned
There's nothing
buildings.
else to do with.
Right, okay. Thank you for the tip.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator. Maybe the assailant climbed a comms tower and took a shot there. What about the cigarette butts? Look over the water into the whirling in rags.
There. 1.2 kilometers.
Good evening, Tara, and welcome to the stream.
Blue from the distance and the air.
I hope you like my
The
cover.
smallest rectangle, barely visible.
Yeah, we are getting back into Disco Elysium. My memory is failing me, and I'm trying to remember what to do.
A glowing light on the 3rd floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender, smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective.
His hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower and took the shot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Okay. Give me a second. Oh, my laptop's still on this one. Let me take that off real quick. Oh my goodness, it's been so long that Kiko forgot all of the toggles. Alright.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
I wouldn't climb that, it looks rusty. What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
I think even we like the brand Astra, right?
Tiomutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmara. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
Yeah, sure. I want to know a lot more about this.
Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy
My
wearing
goodness.
a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tiomutiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians.
I listened to the whole thing, don't worry. I read the whole thing, rather. Alright, so that was one of the spots. Boardwalk for bullet traces. Check the island. Where is the island? I also want to know where the lady's shack is. You can at least tell me this. Is it in town? In the fishing town somewhere? You can tell me yes or no. You don't have to tell me the exact answer, obviously. I wonder what makes the character switch from running to walking on shift, because it started with me running on shift. No, it started with me running on shift? Yes, it was running on shift. And now I'm running without shift. Yes, okay, yeah, I thought so. Okay, let's go back to the fishing village then. Okay, that is Lily's house. This is mine. Hope she's doing alright. Oh, is Joyce still here? Right, I forgot last time Joyce was here. If Harry doesn't want to run, he's not gonna. I suppose there's nothing I can do about it. Hi, Joyce. I was also considering Joyce for the thumbnail. Joyce also has a simple portrait.
What can I help you with?
Oh, you don't have anything new to add? Never mind. I guess there were things that I was supposed to talk up to you about at this point in the game, but I got here. I kind of cracked it a little bit too fast. The drunk people. the person who became homeless because he got locked out of his office, I think. Was that what happened? I admit I don't have a full understanding of what he was talking about because he was drunk out of his mind. I'm not judging though because I did crash my car. And so like, oh. Washboard scuffs fell from fabric. There's nothing here. If more players who it's more for players who don't complete Joy's dialogue, so don't worry. Ah, alright, I see. I was just in that one. Was it this one? Oh, I don't think I saw this. Did I see this last time? I think I might have missed this. How did I miss that? Trees block the way. How do I get in here? How? Where the hell is the entrance? Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, I'll figure. Don't be afraid to talk to NPCs if you're lost. Thank you. I'm not lost. Who do you think I am, Kiko? I'm not directionally challenged. Maybe if we go around. I guess the townsfolk would know. Help me out here, visual calculus. Wasn't this open the other day? I'm pretty sure I could get in the other day. Did they close it? Oh.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building.
He is assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this part of a coast is a block obscure.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind. You're right, it's no place. Well...
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Thank you, Kim.
We should move. I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard. No place to hide. And besides, it's too close to Martinez.
True, it is quite close. The house is empty, completely empty. Okay. I can't go from here. Visual calculus shouldn't be on vacation because I just leveled it up. There's no reason for it to be on vacation. I want to sit here again with Kim. It would be nice. So I don't think the shack is in this area because he said it was too close to the Martinez. I don't think I've been inside of this one yet, but I don't know if I can. Oh, now he's suddenly walking again. God damn it, I just bought that net. What happened?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Oh, we can't talk to her. Okay, let's see. I talked to the lady that owns the house, and she said... Well, she didn't say anything. She implied that she knew something, but that she wasn't going to tell me, so... I don't think the kids were any helpful last time.
The scruffy-haired
Oh.
little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do
Hey,
it.
kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Okay. Paid vacation? Who's paying them? I didn't approve of that. Well, Lily might know. Lily's kid, I mean. I'm sorry, their names are very confusing. Hello.
Hello, mister.
Hello, do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby.
Uh-oh.
Luby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
This is called Chadel in Indonesian. It's when you can't say the L. No, it's when you can't say R. So every time there's an R in a sentence, you would read it like... let me try reading this. My mom tells me that I'm a big gull, but she doesn't know that I still... Oh, there's not a lot of R's in the sentence. Hello, Miss Gull. The Net Pickle's daughter, Doddle, waves at you. That's what it would sound like.
Kids.
Speech impediment.
Bye!
Goodbye. She's the nicest kid in this game. Oh, I guess the kid in front of the bookstore also works pretty hard. I don't want to discredit her. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have kicked, I shouldn't have kicked out those, music kids. They might know something, but, well... Oh, we could ask the church. It has an actual name. What has an actual name? Oh, the speech impediment? Yeah. We use a lot of R's in Indonesian, so when you can't say the letter R, it becomes very noticeable. Right, okay. I have some more questions for you.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Alright. I have asked the NPCs, but it seems like no one has seen- Oh! Wait. I think I don't know if that man and his child are still here or not, though, but... Only one way to find out. Now, if only I can remember how to get there. Oh, what is this? A sewer? Oh, maybe it's this boardwalk. Oh, they're still here. Right, sir, excuse me. I have questions for you.
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Oh, you are not
But of
helpful.
course.
I wish I could talk to the kid separately. Maybe the kid knows something. What are these? Why are we able to mess with them? They don't do anything.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
That's sad, Kim. Why would you say that? Okay, I'm guessing this is considered a boardwalk also. Huh. So there is an entrance to this building, surely, because I can get up there, but I don't know how to get in. This might be the boardwalk. How do I get around? Definitely wasn't that way. Immersion? Sure, if you want to call it that.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo and no answer.
You have any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think you might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times.
Are we going into sewers? Well, if she's in there, she might have a gun.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
Maybe it's just a storm.
The fact that Kim wasn't quick to call me ridiculous and actually entertain the idea scares me a little bit. I'm not going to lie, that makes me a bit nervous. I would hate the idea of just walking over something and then someone popping out of the sewers. That would be kind of scary. Alright. Where is the damn fishing shack? I feel like I looked everywhere. Oh. Oh. Never thought of it so bluntly, but that'd be terrifying. Yep. If there's a possibility that someone's inside, why can't we go in?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades standing
Right.
a cold sea wind. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric.
Hmm? Didn't I just check that? I think I might be getting stuck. I guess the island is the thing that confuses me the most. Do I have to get through the door to get to the island? Because I definitely don't have the power to get through the door. I don't know I don't know how I would do that.
You see, a slogan.
Right. There's definitely a way to get into this building. Maybe not through that boardwalk, no? Alright, you can give me yes or no answer. Is the fishing shack where she's staying at here? Am I missing anything here? I have Sabrina Carpenter stuck in my head right now. Nope. Alright. What did I miss then? Yeah, I'm lost. For sure, I am lost. The old lady, is she actually staying in the shack right now, or was that past tense? Maybe past tense, but I've already investigated every empty shack, and there weren't any traces of anything, I don't think. Maybe she stayed at the shack that I was currently staying at? Is that possible? It could be. Oh! That would make sense. That would explain why, the lady wasn't telling us anything. So maybe I should check my own house? Can't believe I didn't think of that.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Where's through the sand and sawdust?
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand.
Oh.
Not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Is that a fucking gun?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
9mm.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like a murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra.
Right under my nose.
She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Interesting. Anything in my bed?
The bed is comforting.
Alright. I got it. Yeah. It took me a bit though. I should have known. Hi, so I found something interesting.
Tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboard? Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under.
I am very much still waking up.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your kinema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine.
Sounds proud of
The
it.
bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
What do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Either she missed it or she was planning to go back here. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
It was the island.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
This is my job, ma'am.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again.
Again?
Step closer this time.
I've looked at it 3 times now.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl? I don't know.
It's a...
You'll never...
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you.
Oh, she's trying to protect her.
One
Okay.
thing, she's a good girl.
Alright, I see. I understand. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Explore the coast for signs. Well, he's literally telling me to go check the mural, so I'm going to go check the mural. The coast. The coast is the beach area, right? Again, English isn't my first language. Oops. Let's see. I'll explore the coast in a bit. I wanted to know why Inland Empire wanted me to look at the Feld electrical mural again.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loop above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before, when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain.
I remember that.
The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
I have articles of clothing that can give me shivers. Yep. With how badly the rolls went last time, I don't really want to risk it. We're playing the meta this time around, chat. Right, okay.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying,
Well,
Feld
yes.
Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow, even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down, The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
But if she was here, then we could find some clues, no? What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Don't jinx it, Kim.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Oh?
A breeze, like a quiet sigh,
Wow.
moves over you.
Oh.
The cool air breaks across your body. It brings the salt of the sea into your lungs.
And that's why I do it.
Go to the children of the big sea.
The hell was that?
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the felled building.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
Did I have a seizure, Kim? I think I need to talk to some kids in the village.
When you're ready.
Okay. Let's leave for now. Children in the village? I did talk to them and they didn't tell me anything, so... Well, maybe if we phrase the question a little bit differently, we might get something different. Right, okay. The coast. The reeds. These are the reeds, no? I did search this place and I didn't find anything last time. Barry, what are you doing? You're getting stuck, my friend. Nope. Right, okay. Fine, I'll talk to the children again. They weren't very helpful last time, though.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, has anything strange happened lately?
We had bad words and said, I got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words.
Bad words are bad. Don't say them, kids. That's the first step to a life of crime.
We won't. We learned.
Let's move on. Where did you hear the bad words? Was it from someone on the coast or radio?
We just heard funny voices. We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
These are very convincing children voices, by the way. I don't know if I've ever pointed that out or not. Did they actually get a child actor? Because it does sound like a baby, but they're very well-spoken babies. I don't know where you'd go about finding actors for that.
Radio? What's that?
The voice...
We just heard them in our head.
Could it be? Do their minds work in the same way?
Voices in your head, like little bleeps and bloops of information?
No. just people talking real fast.
Okay, what did you hear?
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speed reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up.
A memory stirs. You've heard this quickfire patter before.
DJ Flatio, Big Boy Davy or Single is
Oh
here.
no.
Buckle up, cause this is the fastest trash that you're ever gonna hear. Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out.
Oh, Kim.
Now here's... No. Don't say bad words, stupid.
Kim.
Why? What a splendid rendition these two rap
Yeah, they have great
have
memory.
offered us here today. Faultless memorization. Perchance they'll enjoy greatness as a double act in the performing arts.
Word when you're done.
The boy draws a jagged rock.
Kim.
Detective, about what the twins had to say. So, those voices they heard.
Yes, of course, earlier, when he turned the radio on in his Kanema.
Speed Freaks FM, your favorite channel.
I can't
Kim.
explain how they heard it. I believe they heard something, and given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio. However, weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
Are you just embarrassed that we may have to contact Speed Freaks FM?
No, I just don't see how this furthers our investigation into a murder.
We don't know that, Kim.
An ocean breeze blows in strong. He raises his jacket collar against it.
Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
Maybe it has something to do with the mass call-in radio game.
That doesn't seem likely to me. Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on. After you.
Speed Freaks FM, huh? What a name.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you heard the radio on the coast in the last week or so?
A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Any idea how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Pah! No, I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
You sure you didn't hear any radio playing?
These ears know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
We good, Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my cinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this.
Ready to meet your heroes, Kim? He's so cute.
I'm ready when you are.
Anything else?
Oh, Kim, never change. Okay. I'm off. Alright. Anytime I get to mess with Kim in Disco Elysium is a great day.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, I need you to connect me to Speed Freaks FM.
Come again, officer?
I said Speed Freaks FM. Kim's a big fan.
The lieutenant sighs under his breath.
Right. One moment, officer.
Excited, Kim?
No.
I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Kim's too good for this world with your shenanigans, I swear. Well, maybe if he didn't want me to mess with him, he shouldn't be so cute.
Yo!
Hello.
The starting gun fires, and we're off.
Yo, yo.
Yo, you got DJ Mesh here, my man. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What do you need?
I'm just calling to confirm. Did you debut a new track from BJ Flossio a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm
puking. The parentheses.
That's the name of the song. Vulgarity is La Belle de Jour.
Great title, man. #1 stuff.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's the shit hot new single from DJ Fellatio, really setting up the sonic waves.
Okay, let's move on. Do people like it?
They're loving it, man. The requests keep coming in for more.
Kim is always cute. Exactly.
I really think it's the future of music, I do. Fucking, like, stinkcore or something. Shit's so nasty. Those stink waves come up like sound waves, you know what I mean?
No, I don't.
This is preposterous. Neither sound nor scent work anything as he's describing. What does he even mean?
Sure, man. I'm young, cool, and with it.
Very cool, man. I'm dead serious when I say Fellatio's gonna make it big in this world.
Alright, let's move on. We talked to some kids who said they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that could be possible?
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shaw's hottest station.
It's not that they played it on the radio. They heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Sure, forced radio, can't tune out. You'd make a killing on ads. Yeah, like a new way to equalize people, getting them all on the same station. A great tool for communism. We're not going there today. Exactly like that, because I think you're an enemy of traditional values, forcing your filth on the innocent. Yeah, like that. Maybe it was just part of your civic duty. We're just testing it out for the government.
Speed Freaks FM is elective listening, man. We don't want to.
Oh, thank you for dropping by, Druin. Appreciate it.
That's fascist bullshit.
No, I was just asking and dreaming up a bold new money-making scheme. No, that wasn't my fascist line. That was my ultra-liberal one. I can do the fascist one if you want.
You're a fucking wild man. Sure, let's hear it.
I knew he'd like that. Okay, the fascist thing was me calling you an enemy of the state for force-pumping filth into children, thus corrupting traditional values.
Oh, man, I love it. You're great. No, we didn't do anything like that. We know how to. We just played it on air like normal people. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Just one thing. My give a big shout out to my man Lieutenant Kim Katsuragi. He's a huge fan of the station.
Huh?
Kim. Oh, I'm getting cuteness aggression.
Look at that. His eyes dilate. That's joy, my man. You wouldn't be able
He's
to
so
tell,
shy.
but his glasses just magnify it.
Okay, cop man. Can do, will do. DJ Mesh, out.
Thank you, DJ Mesh.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
You should check the radio again.
Press the button labeled saved and turn on Speed Freaks SM.
Spoke to the wildest cop in Rivershaw. He asked us to give his buddy cop, longtime listener Kim Kitsuragi, a big shout out. Kim, we love you.
Aw, Kim.
Keep it freaky, like DJ Mesh, DJ Flacho, and your wild friend.
Oh.
This one's for you.
That's a new portrait.
If, when a motor carriage's engine was ignited, it could drive by its own accord off to a high mountain, and there write a song, perhaps it would be something like what you're hearing now.
We aren't discussing this.
What a reserve of willpower. It's taken all he's got to not smile.
You're welcome, Kim.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Okay, I'm done with the radio.
57th, over and out.
Thank you, Alice.
In the cabin, you see
Oh, Kim. I'm surprised I recognized what the kids were talking about.
Okay, about that code. Let's start from the top. There's no doubt the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how.
Hold up, Kim. Aren't you going to say anything about meeting your radio heroes?
Nope.
Uh-huh. Spooky shit, but what does it mean?
I don't know what it means.
I mean, it definitely has something to do with the dead audio spot in the church, no? I figured that they might have wandered in there. I mean, a weird voice in my head said to talk to the kids. Maybe it's related.
I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
But it didn't sound like one of my thoughts. It sounded like a lady.
the lieutenant gives you a long look.
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me to say. I'm sorry. Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
Are you criticizing me, Kim?
No. I was just thinking that it'd be a good idea to ask them.
I was wondering why we didn't ask the kids that, so...
Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
Oh, Kim. Kim. I'm sorry, I will never flirt with the purple man in front of you ever again, Kim. You are my one and only, I hope you know that. Kim is so lovely. Kim is so adorable. Alright, let's... God. Okay, on a completely unrelated note. Right, I want to read the stats for that. Okay. Let's head back to Fisherman Shacks. Okay. We end up with the man-whore arc and shack up with TOTP. That's the thing we could do, a man-whore arc? Interesting. You know, I have been called that several times by someone.
The little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Hold on. Real quick, boys. Where were you when you heard the voices?
There. We were there.
I knew it. I knew it. Well, it wasn't the church, it was the Feld building. Thanks, kids.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
I like when Kim smiles. I think Kim should always be smiling. Okay, let's go to Feld. These kids worry me. They'll be fine. They're already better off than Kuno. Which, I know, not really a good standard to hold up to, but Kuno left an impression on me, okay? That's... Kuno made me think that all the kids that I was going to run into in this game was going to talk to me like that. Sir, why are you still here with your child? It's already dark outside. Please go home. I have business to attend to and the person inside might have a gun.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away. You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads. Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive
I forgot to ask
of
them.
recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby.
Was I supposed to ask them? I forgot they existed. They flew over my head.
You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps. Just as you didn't find the Insulindian Phasmid, you did not find her.
This part is crooked for some reason.
You've even entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one.
Does that mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on a
What was that noise?
around you.
Ow.
Moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The
He
doors
believes
were on
me.
the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There is a concept. There's a word for this concept, this idea in Japanese. It's called denpa. There's a lot of music that's inspired by denpa music. I have a very good thread about it on Twitter. I'll try to find it later, but it basically is the belief that we can communicate through like airwaves or like sonic waves that we can't see, like, you know, telepathy, that sort of thing. So interesting. They also touched up on this in 999. But denpa music is very big in Japan, and also denpa is associated with sort of the early 2000s Japanese art style. Astra is very, very into denpa.
Finally,
At least the art style.
time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps you can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
You're 43? You look much better. Sorry, I didn't mean for that to come up as flirty as it did. I don't know what happened there. What is that? I wasn't able to investigate that earlier. I thought that was just a sci-fi concept. It is a sci-fi pseudoscience concept, but it also...
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk.
It's
Could
kind
this
of like...
be an alternative path into the felled building?
It's not just general sci-fi, it's like become kind of a trendy thing, you know? There is a fashion... There's a fashion and visual element of denpa as well. Let me try to find the thread. It's a really interesting read. You should read it. Here we go.
A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe.
Oh, I was trying to climb to the roof. I don't know why I went here.
The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Wait. We can check that out later. Still feeling kind of sick, I'm not going to lie.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, could you click on the link? Is it clickable?
Yeah, that doesn't look
Thank
good
you.
at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide.
Oh.
You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
I think I would break this thing.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right. Well, if we could climb on the bench. Bless you, thank you. Shuts in 1K. Again, what do I call you? Gigo never remembers what to call you.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I didn't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Oh, come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Wouldn't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate.
There's no way.
Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your
Shoot,
atoms
Nick.
fading out of existence.
Shoot, Nick. Okay. I will try to remember that.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
What? I did it, Kim. I teleported. No, don't gloat. Just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there.
Ah.
You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
No, Kim. Shh. It's okay. Let me have my moment.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly, you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
He's so cute. I didn't mean to skip his dialogue. My bad. I deserve to die. I think I need to die. Central support beam has been destroyed by the artillery fire. Yep. I know how to read. I guess we can't go over here. Can we? It's right there, though. Alright, let's go downstairs. I guess the pipe is for if this didn't work out. Oh, this place is eerie. Glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Isn't it a little late for me to be fucking around like this? Oh, I see little critters everywhere. Right. Good call. Maybe I should have checked upstairs. Oh, I can't get back upstairs, can I? I can. Oh, there's nothing else. Okay. Never too late, you're right. Collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze, but this is dangerous. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe? Hey, if I could climb up here, the kids probably could too. Overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. And I'm not about to find out what it is. Old file folders in the card, documents silvery with mold. Hey yo, I'm not gonna stay for long because it's 12 AM, but I hope you guys are having a good time. Thank you, Suri. Appreciate you for dropping by. I'm having a blast. we just broke and entered to a building that's probably going to kill us. That's another day with Disco Elysium. Well, that's not bad. I like the red. I like the red rose. What? But the fact that it's recently wilting means that
this isn't
pretty
just
recent,
glass. No? These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How do you do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
How do they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked into
I
the
already
why.
asked. Okay. Alright. What else we got over here? There's a lot to investigate down here. I don't want to miss anything. Oh, look at him waiting so nicely outside. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
You're not gonna follow me inside?
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Push the doors open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Welcome, Kim.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Could have saved me the effort. Maintenance entrance, so pedestrian.
Yes, yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
I see, so that's what it looks like. What's this? Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Alright. Oh, not the rats. I don't lure. Well, I gotta go have a nice stream, everyone. Thank you for coming, Shoot Nick. Appreciate it. Not a fan of rats. Can't say I like them. Crevice in the wall. Damn.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man,
Kosmarov.
amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some
Comrade.
communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago, how long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all the secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Did someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Alright. Watson plant plates are full of dust and spider webs. Bunk bed. Hey, we could sleep here, Kim. I'll take the top bunk. That. +1 to Mazovia and socioeconomics, no thank you. We don't want to give off the wrong message here, chat. Have I been here? I think I did check this place out. Yes, I did. Alright, I think that should be everything. Let's move on. The light from the boardwalk above is so nice. I like the illusion that it gives. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. That's called Denpa. Tunnel collapse, you'll have to find another way around. Oh, come on, we can just walk over it. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Oh.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Can you fight, Kim? Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything. Point of no return? Oh god.
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too, footprints with the right soles worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Oh god, okay. Let's think about this for a second. Take that off, Victor Frankenstein. Why are you wearing that? Okay.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We've met the Union leader, but haven't gotten any info from him. But she knows that we're here. She knows that we're here because we opened a door and we were very loud. If we leave here, she's just going to run away again, no?
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected, but the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay. Okay, so there are two things that I want to do before going in there, if possible. I would like to... Cryptozoology business might end when you do. Aren't we done with the cryptozoologists? I guess we could talk to them again. Okay, what I would like to do is it possible for me to check the places where the shot came from? I know that one of the places might be out of reach for me. But is it possible for me to get this done? Because I still really want to know. And also, I do want to ask about the tattoos. And I want to know about the door in the whirling, but I guess we're going to find that out here. So... Yes, can you let me know if it's possible for me to, okay, nope, the island is out of reach, right, okay. Should we talk to the Union? I wasn't considering it before, but now that Kim brought it up, I'm thinking maybe we should. Oh, this is difficult. Do we need to? The problem here is that I remember asking Joyce about it, but I couldn't remember why it was a bad idea. Like, why it would be dangerous for us to talk to the Union. I could talk to Joyce again first. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to go do something else really quick, just because I don't have a skill point, and I don't feel safe going in there without a new skill point. Hope that's okay. Let's talk to the cryptozoologist. Something Civil War, right. But asking him about that isn't the point of no return. No, going in here is the point of no return. Oh, that was scary. That made me tense up a little bit. Well then, we could probably rename the stream title to Point of No Return. Let me go do that. Going past the point you were standing is the point of no return. Right. Alright. Let's talk to the cryptozoologist one more time.
Again? I can't.
Nope.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
How did you, tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
You know design the traps?
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton. Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another.
Not a fan of
in
locusts.
Tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect. Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed.
Yes. What?
How did you become a cryptozoologist? Give me 5 EXP.
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession just like any other. And let me flash this flashlight in your face.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later. This close call.
What kind of evidence did you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research. And certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the third Insulindian phasmid. Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the third.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Well, thanks for explaining that.
Yes?
Hmm?
All right.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena.
Oh my
or his
goodness.
friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're
like
very,
nymphs.
very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
Oh, Cam, come on.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the
Me
world
too.
might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
The woman nods thoughtfully, while her hands smooth over the plaid covering her knees. There is some uncertainty in that motion, no? Smoothing the fabric like that, as if looking for some kind of confirmation.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
Get out of here.
No, but we're not get out of anywhere. The dread moose is a widely reported cryptid from Arda. It subsists entirely on flesh, and has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Okay. Little too close to home right now. Hold on. Does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart.
You don't have to go
trampled
there.
Into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, what does the dread moose look like?
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
And how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
I am 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
Oh, come on, Kim.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of...
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
I know, the biggest cryptid, the giant of Kokonur.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Kokonur. No. And I likely never will. The Samoskil
How do these
desert
people make
region
money?
has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Yes. Sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report when a war is going on.
How does anyone in this world make money? I don't know, man. I mean, I know how the disco lady makes money. She has a lot of money.
It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as
I know
he was
about
inquiring before.
Rhyobacter catalensis.
Defensive.
Oh, Everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
A bit of jealousy there. He'd want that glory, truth be told, even if he'd have to inject himself with bacteria to get it.
I've read a couple stuff about injecting suspicious bacteria or viruses into yourself, usually ancient ones that were frozen, to see what it would do. Now, Kiko has also watched them, and Kiko pondered if I would do that or not, and the answer would be... I don't know, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think I'd do it or not?
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok.
The Nong-Ok? How does one even find this information? Good question.
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal. Who knows?
Oh, you would do it. Absolutely, that is the right answer. You know me so well.
Hunting its prey in this manner. The ok hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor.
You know, you people would make great monster designers for Monster Hunter. Or concept artists. Maybe you should look into that. I wouldn't say that to their face, because they would get very upset at me, but you know.
Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Your friend Gary told me about the burning rhino.
Did he?
Crypto-fascist.
That one's a hoax. Some Seraise rice farmers set fire to rhinoceros cadavers and use them to scare tourists.
Gary obliviously stares at the stage, safe in the knowledge the burning rhinoceros exists.
Have you told Gary this?
Many times. It always turns into an argument. I don't want to repeat it. The rhino holds a special place in his heart. Let it. Myths are part of my field.
True. One of Kiko's assignments back in 3D Sense. I mean, back in college, was to make a brochure for like a creature that they designed as if it was, you know, like you're at Jurassic Park and it's like a zoo informative brochure. And, you know, you'd have, like, the normal version of it, and then, like, it's kind of not really cross-section, but, like, the, you know, the size comparison, the female and male versions, all of the little details. It's pretty cool. Kiko didn't finish it, but it's pretty cool. What if the other cryptids are hoaxes too?
Many of them probably are. Statistically speaking, about 20% of all cryptids are verified hoaxes. Uncovering falsehoods deliberately fabricated to fool the public is just as much my calling as finding new species.
If perhaps slightly less enjoyable.
Deacon, one of them's a hoax.
Which one?
The burning rhinoceros?
The burning rhino is where they draw the line.
I knew it can't be real.
Did you? It is almost as difficult to
Goodbye, Siri.
confirm
Thank
a
you for
hoax
coming. Appreciate it.
as it is to confirm a sighting.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid, any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Oh, hi Kim, welcome. I'm about to reach the point of no return, and I am putting it off because I am scared. I'm nervous.
This is a gruff man who's been ridiculed too many times to feel comfortable talking about what's dearest to his heart. It's in his shoulders, his face, is everything.
That's sad. Men shouldn't do that to each other, come on.
Be friendly, dear. The detective really likes these critters. We've talked about them in great detail.
They are interesting.
Now the man feels embarrassed. Time to move on, perhaps.
Enough tales then, let's change the subject.
By all means.
I can't put my stats into interfacing right now. I mean, I could, but... No, I'm not going to do that because we're about to reach the point of no return. I do want to come up with an alternative theory, but I don't know how I would go about getting there. I need EXP quick, and I really can't afford that right now. I suppose I kind of have to sacrifice this.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Hello? Where's the crypto-fascist? Come here, Gary.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Crypto-fascist is a crazy name.
I mean, officers.
Thank you for your cooperation. Damn. Is there really much left for me to do before the point of no return? You can tell me. It's a yes or no question. Is there like something important that I have to do before the point of no other than talking to the union guy? Who I might talk to. But they're probably not here anymore, no? No, they're still here. Oh god, they're still here. This is Elon, basically a crypto-fascist. You're probably right. Other than that, no.
A colorful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
You know what? We just released Overdose.
Here you go, mister.
I'm not gonna take it now, but just in case, we might need it. We might need
A
it.
small cabinet on the wall is filled with
Okay, here.
Okay.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I'll have one of
Okay,
those,
here.
and then this,
Okay.
and then this.
Okay, here.
Okay, we are prepared. You could find your gun. Oh! I could find your gun? I could find my gun? Where would I start looking for my gun, though? Because I've been stuck on that. Not my murder weapon. It's the task isn't even here anymore, though. Yeah, I don't have a task for to find my gun anymore, I don't think. I know that it's with what's his name? Living embodiment of slime, right? Ugh. Do we have to? I mean, I suppose now would be if no, it's you know, now or never. If I had to do it, I would do it now, and then we can go to the point of no return. How do we get there again? Oh, through here. I really don't want to talk to him. Well, we'll see. We can go there, and then we can see what we get. Was it through here? Yep. Living embodiment of slime. I hate that I know who you're talking about. I hope that I recognize. I hate that I recognize that. I really wish I didn't. He's a very unpleasant man. We haven't talked to him in a while, to be fair. Alright. It's not a fishing rod, is it? It's... what is it? What is that? What the hell is that? Like a tuning fork? Like a gigantic one?
Mr. Dubois, every worker for himself, right? What can I do for you today?
I'm considering opening that door you asked me to open. Perhaps it will help me somehow.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving. Too late to take it back now.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it.
Okay. Right. Basement door behind a greenhouse in the backyard to intimidate the occupant. Right. Okay. I'm not happy to be working with him, but this seems like a harmless thing to do. Where's the door? Oh. Alright. Greenhouse in the backyard. Right, okay. I know how to get there. Sorry, someone was in my room earlier. I wish I could teleport to more places. This is a little tedious. Yeah, I can't teleport. He said I needed to talk to someone, right? Anyanya? Or could I just go straight there? The greenhouse. The whirling in rags honestly looks like a greenhouse. Actually, never noticed not being able to teleport. Yeah. Talk to him? Talk to who? Mananya?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Everard says he has a key to the door. Aha! Yeah, I knew you worked for him.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not opening this door for myself, I'm opening it for all my working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling and
I know where it is.
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for?
To feed our children, I guess.
Children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person? When will he be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Well, I'm not happy about the fact that I'm working for Everard. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pensions, or how large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board. so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast.
That seems like an oversimplification. Rhetoric. The boss man, Everett. Can you tell me more about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Is it a share if you take all of it? True. What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem very lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree.
Yeah, he does have a
point. The prairie is
point.
wide enough for all of us.
Alright. You seem to have spent a lot of time talking about the political situation, thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately,
well, if we're here at the point of no return and we're here for chaos at this point, why the hell not ask about the tattoos, right?
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Wait, no, I remember now why we shouldn't ask about the tattoos. Maybe we shouldn't.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am Boyadero.
No.
Unless.
No. The man sits on the railing. His hands.
Alright.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Asking about the tattoos wouldn't be asking him if he was a mercenary, right? But wouldn't that be revealing that we know that he's part of the mercenary? God, this is tough. Okay, let's just go to the greenhouse first. They're probably not going to be here later, though. I don't want this place to be in danger. Not necessarily, it's just a question. That's true. I do want to ask him about it. I don't want to ask him if he's a mercenary or not, but I do want to ask, some things. Oh, that's the wrong way. Kuno's still here. Kuno's fucking electricity. 20,000 volts. Kuno volts. If it's a reeling, then it's the guy's fault. Well, true. I have been flashing this photo around everywhere, so... my gut says to ask him about it, so...
Right to work! Don't think so.
They were on the body of a man who was hanged in the behind the cafeteria there. It was your colonel? Nope. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo.
Aha.
grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it...
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here.
Oh.
Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago, near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun.
Very different voice now.
Are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or
what?
Maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other.
That is graphic.
I think they were breeding.
I don't like to think that.
We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Oh no.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted.
Oh no.
Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
I'm remembering all of the things that the disco lady said to us about the victim.
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
You were there?
No, I was somewhere else. That's just a guess as to what this one little star on his belly might mean. I'm just a bouncer.
Can I have it back?
Go ahead. All right now. Free commerce!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin.
Alright. Well, we found out what the tattoo means. Yours definitely put it more nicely, huh? For sure. For sure. Alright, well. We learned one thing. Koma, you told me to find my gun. Is that something that I can actually still do at this point? Because... Alright, never mind. We are doing it. Sorry. I'm being stupid. Okay. Nope, it wasn't this way. Wake the hell up, Kiko. Wake the hell up. Wake the hell up. Okay. I'm getting nervous. I'm very jittery about what we have to do. So it's a little bit hard to focus right now. God, that's going... I'm going to think about that. It's going to haunt me. Don't like that person. I don't like... I have to say I don't like him. Okay, we can go down here. Coffee in short supply these days.
Braved the elements
I do have coffee.
The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head. No answer.
I know you're in there.
That already defeats the point, doesn't it?
Not a sound. The key stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The tenant's key is in the lock. The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you, then signals you to back off from the door. As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
Depending on how you go about this, you might either get really close to the end of the game or straight finish it if you're actually going to stream for 8 hours. No, I plan on streaming for 5 today, so...
We should leave and go talk with Evrard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
Interesting. I was only planning on doing one playthrough of this game, but... Because of how slow the beginning was, I thought I was under the impression that we were going to play for a little bit longer, I suppose. We're currently on episode 5. I thought we were halfway there. You're a better person than me. I immediately went inside the room. Well, was I in... I thought I wasn't able to. Is it possible to? It's not mandatory to go in. Well, now that you told me that I could go in there, I kind of want to go in there. So, how far along in the game would you say that I am?
The door has braved
that already did.
The keys, the lieutenant.
Yeah, I can't get in there. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't get in there, so... Guess we tell Everard. Oh, as in, like, you immediately took up the offer with Everard? 70%, oh. I guess the next episodes could be shorter then. Or we could give this game another go. We'll see. Because I feel like there's still a lot I haven't discovered in this game. I took up the Slime Man's offer. Well, I'm only doing it because I'm curious. And I don't want to leave any stones unturned. Slime Man. The how long to beat the game is 23 hours for the main story and 33 hours for stories plus side quests. I thought this game was longer. Me too. That's what I thought. Because I still have a lot of Disco Elysium left in me. I'm not ready to say the goodbye to this game just yet. You've been doing a lot this playthrough. That's fair. I have been productive, haven't I? I like to be thorough. I like to be as thorough as I can be.
Mr. Dubois, every worker for himself, right? What can I do for you today?
Everard, about the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open. Everard forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
And weasel.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
That sounds very familiar to what's happening in real life right now.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Yeah, that man was very intimidating.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and
right.
so is the village. But the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
What if you need to go to the bathroom?
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Oh yeah, if you can't give me anything that Joyce didn't already give me.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey.
Ugh.
Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
This aligns with what the Hardy Boys said, right? I wonder if they said that because he said this. Bathroom chart, ew. Disgusting.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood isn't on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
It absolutely sounds like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
The Hardy Boys.
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
I'm amazed you didn't see this dialogue before meeting the Hardy Boys. I guess that's the way I should have gone about it, huh?
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
So he doesn't want to
yes,
counter
lawyer
with a
girl.
narrative that exonerates the Union. But why?
That explains why she's aggressive, to be honest. Like, if I were a lawyer and my clients wouldn't shut their mouth, I would also scream at them. There was a bullet in a hangman's head. Well, I already know about them. Do I really have to ask them about it? I want my gun back, is what I want.
So they shot him?
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company, after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Cornell this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this.
Okay, shut up.
Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to
Please don't say that ever again.
For him before.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Wait, the girl by the whirling, who was keeping an eye on you. Is he
No,
talking?
I know where she is.
And she also
Alright.
really... Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
Yeah, we already know all of this.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are these signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
It sounds good on paper, doesn't it? But let's consider this. We have been to the fishing village before, and as far as I know, they seem to be okay living the way that they are. Who am I to take that away from them? And also construction noise is very annoying. Building something on top of where people live has never ended well in my experience, so I don't want to have my name on this.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes.
Well, you know what? You can keep my gun, Everard.
But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
You can keep
the
it.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs.
Alright. Alright. Well, that's what we're doing. I ended up saying no to him, so that's interesting. I guess if we are going to finish this game, we can do that next time we play the game again. Would you be down to watch me play another route? Because I'm not Disco Elysiumed out, to be honest. The boardwalk for bullet traces. You know what? Playthrough with all the hindsight, let's go. Yeah? I think it would be fun. Just this once. He's not gonna be happy about it, but just this once. Just this once. Actually, maybe not. Okay. I need to go, so bye, Doc, bye. Thank you for coming, Druan. Plus you could make different decisions the same time around. That's true. Koma, real quick. I know I can't get to the island, but can you tell me where the boardwalk is for bullet traces? The boardwalk, specifically. I would like to see another route. Alright. Alright, get out of here. Harry. You remember that abandoned building with all the bullet holes? Yes. I do remember that. Was that where it was? It's the one under the Feld building that we have to go to, right? Crypto-fascists. I don't know. I just suddenly remembered that name again. It's a funny name. That's the spot? Alright.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lit despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you. A beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello? Is anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
There's someone in there. I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
What the actual... What is that portrait?
You can't be serious.
I can't. What? What? What is this place?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
I'm sorry. Why is he being honest with me?
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow. Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them,
Not really.
not really.
You're a thief. People are out there working their asses off while you chill here. Is he like the personification of capitalism? It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
I had an achievement called the world's most laughable centrist. Hundreds? Thousands? A million?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great. I don't know about that.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place?
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So what is our coefficient? Huh. Are you telling me you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I'm calm.
That's good.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Okay, then I'm just tripping balls.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture. But still, worth dropping.
We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel hill called the Whirligig Rex. It's not pretty good. They charge me $20 a night. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here.
Well, as we say in my circle, one person's crushing business failure is someone else's
Of course you'd say that.
development opportunity. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, so why don't you help them? You've got so much money it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
Do you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle? Oh, yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome.
Don't get me wrong. They're nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals such as yourself. For example, no problems at all.
Good, now that we've sorted that out, let me ask you something else.
Go right ahead.
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Hey, you already have too much money anyways, right?
As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity
I like
are enemies
that
of one another.
this is the only time Kim has ever been this honest.
Coffee machines.
It's funny.
Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan.
What the hell? Why not?
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
You should invest in the RCM.
He should what?
The volunteer police force. And why would I do that?
Because if you don't, who will?
I don't believe in handouts, especially for people who volunteer for their positions. Still, the idea of a privatized police force is extremely forward thinking. You could even say it's ultra liberal. Tell me, if you could invest in the RCM, where would you direct your resources?
The latest technological wonders.
Radio computers for every precinct.
The RCM's problems aren't the kind you can solve with radio computers. The road goes much deeper than that.
If I could interject, the RCM's problems are mainly
Thank you, Kim.
structural. We are hamstrung by a lack of clear lines of authority, and our system of performance reviews strongly disincentivizes inter-precinct cooperation.
I think the lieutenant's right. Your problems run much deeper than equipment or funding. The entire org structure of the RCM needs to be redefined. You need a unified chain of command. New metrics for measuring performance that reward real police work. Does that sound right?
Yes, that's precisely what we need.
So you'll do it?
Hell no! Can you imagine how much work that would take? Why would I do that when I can just speculate on exotic financial derivatives from the comfort of this shipping container? The thing about investing is that the less work you have to do, the better. Don't overthink. That's what return on investment means.
The lieutenant's disappointment is palpable.
Aw,
It's like someone
Kim.
just shot his dog.
It's alright, Kim.
Now, was there anything else I could help you gentlemen with? Traveling.
Can I get more
In
money
the
from
very,
him?
very early days of colonization.
Oh, it's a shame I can't get out and they're simply spending money. Smart luxury yachts. I don't get me wrong.
He speaks from the heart.
Go right ahead.
Nah, never mind.
It was a real farewell, friend.
Yay, we got 3 more real chat. Whoa, wait, what? Wait, is that right? What? Oh, it keeps going down though. It keeps going down. Okay. Oh. Okay, never mind. That was too good to be true. I knew it was too good to be true. I was like, oh, we have to get to Kuno immediately and buy the Colin pants from him, but no. Damn. Knew it was too good to be true. That scared the shit out of me. I can't believe that. But that's what happens to our money when it's scary. I think after 1 million money, well, maybe not 1 million. 10 million? After 10 million, money kind of gets to an amount where it's unquantifiable. Like maybe for some other people 10 million is like still nothing because, you know, you need to pay. That's probably what it costs to like raise someone. But for me, for an individual at my age, anything over 10 million is just something that's really difficult to wrap my head around. Alright, that was interesting. That was very— I'm glad I did that actually. So, actually there was one thing that I wanted to do, and if I can't do it in this playthrough, then I'm going to do it next time. At a certain point, money stops feeling real and I cannot comprehend it. I mean, that doesn't just apply to money. That applies to followers, let's say. After a certain number, it's hard to wrap your head around how many people that actually is. Okay. Who was this? This room.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
My interfacing is not very high though, so we can't do it, but I just want to know what's in there. I'm curious.
This door has been closed
with
a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, the shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
No way. Excuse me. Oh, okay. It's just an empty room. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography.
A plaster cast depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
It's like the painting down at the bunker, no? Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Marzov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of
of course.
How fitting.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how economy actually works.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Kraz Marzov was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand.
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution.
Books on critical theory on the monstrosities of capitals and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Ah. Wow. Ooh, it's worn by the Communist Party? I don't want to associate with that. Let's not. I guess that's all. Okay. We should be good to go now. Alright, so the only things that we had to do were talk to the man with the tattoo and then get the gun, which I'm choosing not to do, so I guess we're good then. I guess we're ready to go. I'm probably going to stream for 2 more hours, so we might end on a cliffhanger. I'd say you got nothing more to do, yeah. Alright. Doorbell, Moral, the Cryptozoologist, Gaston, Titus, Novelty Dice Maker. Wait, what did I need? What did I need to ask her about? I don't think I needed. I can't remember what it was. Boarded Door, Orville, Escrow Maker. But they're not white rolls though, so I can't re-roll them anyway. Alright. Let me just save first. I'm scared. Wait, is this the right place? Did I do the right thing? I think I might have accidentally loaded a save. Oh no, I didn't. We're fine. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go get a snack before we begin this. Is it okay if I get a snack real quick, chat, BRB? Actually, I'm about to cook cup noodles, so I'm just gonna put the seasoning in here, and then I'll go get water. I think maybe after this playthrough, I'm probably going to take a break from Disco Elysium. Like how Witcher took a break from, say, The Princess. Because I was under the impression that I had to do a lot of Disco Elysium this month to finish Disco Elysium, and I can have free time next month, but if I could have more free time to work on Frank and Kiko, that would be for the best, because Kiko is extremely behind on what they have to do on Frank and Kiko, and I don't have the confidence in them that they will finish everything on time, so... Alright. Me 2 minutes. Yeah, I didn't know. A break for a while would be nice, if only to free up time for Frank and Kiko. Yes, but also to give people time to catch up to my VODs because they're 8 hours long. Also, Frankie has some games that they like to play, so... one game. Frankie has one game that they want to play. And they're a bit shy to be on the channel, so... if I step away, then they will have no choice but to be on the channel. And they're not going to be happy about that, but... it's fine. I like to put Frankie on the spot. Yeah, it's Frankie. Haven't heard from them in a while, huh? They definitely have the most to do in the next Frank and Kiko. I mean, obviously, the series is about them. I think we're all equally main characters, but it is Frankie's story more than anyone else's, so Frankie's been very busy. They handled mouthwashing well. As well as they could have, I would say. Ooh, what are these? They're different. They're different now. They're blue. Oh. Oh, that's odd. Ooh, they gave me nose effect. Does that mean I'm going to get some kind of more emotional or physical damage? Alright, Kim, ready or not. Oh. I'm gonna take that as a sign to put it on. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Take that. I'll take that. Why are they giving me money? Suddenly. Oh! There she is.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull.
Oh my goodness.
Strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Ruby.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathway.
Cover your ears. I have enough healing items, don't worry.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
What's happening to me? Are you going to kill me too? Help, Kim. Help, my brain's on fire. I don't think Kim's okay. Kim, be careful.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
I hate to interrupt the deafening pain you're in, but Joyce said it was possible to force dimensions by using radio waves.
This is trippy.
This must be one of the devices used to send
extremely
radio
trippy.
signals across the pale.
You're using one of those devices used to send signals through the pale on me. Oh, God.
Wow. Check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely...
I'm pretty sure that was Chinese. Kim?
Right behind you, officer. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job, manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
It is disco. I was just thinking that.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
You know, I can't explain why, but for me this feels very, 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 very familiar.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it. She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Ah! Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Hey, is the speed freak maybe making Kim feel better right now?
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Alright.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
When I threatened to arrest her, Claude broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. He told us you were on the coast.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Oh god.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You didn't feel sympathy? No, I don't feel sympathy for them. Let's see, there's nothing more personal that you had against it, perhaps his way with women.
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
How well would you take this kind of torture, Doctor? Well, I have experience. I think I'd be fine. It would just disorient me, but I think I would be fine. I have a good survival mode. You don't feel sympathy for Mercs. Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Ellie was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were at least 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? That doesn't sound like a name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Did you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun, is it?
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
That man was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone at the whirling would have heard the shot downstairs.
And that's why I wanted to investigate the other places, but I couldn't go to the island, and I forgot to investigate the boardwalk. Fuck. Did you collect guns, maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
There's other evidence I'd want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You like Claude a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl like her?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Her hand slipped from the dial of the compressor for a moment, almost turning it down. Then she put her hand back. Not yet. Not yet.
But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
You said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Claude said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
But no, I don't need the details, but...
Really?
No, I'm sorry, I'm kidding.
Is that blood on the ground before you? Are your ears bleeding?
Yeah, Really?
Okay, then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
Ajay said you got very angry and she started seeing Lily and threatened her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
I don't know what possessed you to buy a ton of medicine, but I'm so glad you did. Well, this felt like I was about to encounter a boss fight, so of course I would buy some medicine.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in
Not the time, Encyclopedia.
in language
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I ask
Go
about.
ahead. It's your...
You like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out under roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about our antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Damn. You know, I always thought that talking on the radio would be, as the police, would be kind of dangerous, no? Because people can tune into the radio. Ah! So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
Kim, it's okay.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Claudia said she knew you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Claudia said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It
Damn,
really
Claudia.
surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
You can see it. Her lips, though still white, don't seem to tremble as much anymore. She moves with focus and deliberation.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead, resourceful. That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, Weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me?
Oh, Kim, it's okay.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who is everyone? How do you know this? Bullshit, you're trying to throw me off. No one says that.
Oh, yes, they do. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for me?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Hey, what's my name? If you know about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do.
Squad?
I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
No, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
Okay. I did my best, okay?
The violet white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Hold still and try to have an apocalyptic vision.
Officer, are you okay?
Don't worry, Kim, I'm just trying to have an apocalyptic vision.
The pain intensifies as your hands attempt to reach out into the pale chaos.
What are you doing? I told you it's best not to move.
Kim, make it stop! Make it stop!
Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
She knows about the tribunal.
Do you know something about the tribunal the mercenaries are planning?
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're going to do. But yeah, I was listening to their frequency. They finished their investigation. Now they're gonna put on a show before meting out punishment. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys. And you, watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps.
Why is everyone always against me?
I'm asking myself that right now, too. Anyway, I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town.
Well, that's
just
great.
in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
If one hornet can kill 40 honeybees in a minute. Then 3 hornets should be able to kill 120 honeybees in a minute or more, since they'll also be covering one another.
A third. Ah, this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
The pain is becoming unbearable now.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Okay, I can't take it anymore, just go.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Wait, shouldn't we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
I agree with Kim. I don't think she did it.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report. Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Wow, I'm so glad I survived that, even though she ended up running away anyway. Yeah, let's do some investigating. I might be a little bit too trusting, but I don't think that she did it. Mostly because I'm more suspicious of Klaje now. I don't think Klaje did it, but she's very dishonest with me. Ruby sounds fed up with everything. Then again, I don't think Ruby's in the clear too. I think she knows more things that again, she just doesn't want to be involved. The witchy sip Emma is the worst thing that happened to my communication in chat. That's what she does whenever she wants to avoid something too.
Stands by
Just stares at me and sips.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift-treated magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Yes, Kim. He's so cute when he's excited. Let me take those $8.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by
Right. Wonder if there was anything that I could have used. Ah, fuck. Fuck. No, we have to live with it, chat. We have to live with a decision that we've made. I don't think she did it, so I think it's fine. I did my best. Harry's fit is concerning. When is his fit not concerning? I wish I knew what I was going to be dealing with when I go into something, but of course... A well-loved journal with brown letter cover and brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend and to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying a previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal?
What does that mean, by the way? I don't speak Spanish.
La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town.
Oh, that's me.
No doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally?
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
If she really didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her. I don't know.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
You know what? I think she could survive in jail.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the matter.
I need to talk to Closure. Kim, am I really La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major general gang, specializing
course.
in drug production and trafficking.
I think I've heard that before, actually.
A very bad person.
Can she survive in jail? Really? Yeah, have you seen her? One of our voices described her as, like, pretty toned arms. I think she'd do well.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself. Or
Seems possible, I don't know, but no one heard the shot. No, I don't think it came from the building.
maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. Let's be careful, though. The tip she gave us about the tribunal was disturbing.
Not looking forward to that. Alright, interesting. Okay. Before we go do that, let's check the boardwalk again. See if I find anything there. I'm hoping I'll be able to get to the island eventually, but we are at the point of no return, so I'm not counting on it. I'm so glad I survived that. What would have happened if I didn't have any of my health? Would I have just, like, passed out and then when I woke up she would have been gone? Maybe with the notes? With the diary? Because she wouldn't have been in a rush, no? I do wish that we had won that 50-50. How do we get down here? It is quite late in the game. I could go to sleep. Passed out would have taken her stuff. Ah, so I didn't complete. It wasn't a complete bust. It wasn't a complete bust. We didn't manage to arrest her, but we managed to read some things. So that's good. Harry, can you go any slower? Wait, how do we get down here? Right, okay. Oh, we have to go around. I think I did go here earlier, and it didn't give me any options for visual calculus or anything.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades,
Nope.
a cold sea wind.
I really
blows
want to
away the
know,
figures.
want to tell you exactly what would have happened, but I don't know if you actually wanted to know. Well, we're going to play it again, right?
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I try to get in here, though?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable. But I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Well, we already know where she is, so. Alright. Yeah, better keep it spoiler free just in case you get something different next time. That's the plan. What do you think I'm going to do next time? I'm definitely going to play with, like, different stats. Different starting stats. Which one do you think I'm going to go for? Because there is an aspect about this game that I'm very, very interested in, and I wanted to take that direction. I don't know if I'm going to do all 3, but I'm probably going to do at least one more playthrough. And definitely not because Kiko already has 10 thumbnails sketched up and really wants to draw all of them. That's not my problem. That's none of my business. Alright, we probably shouldn't go to sleep. We should just go. Or maybe we can go to sleep. Hello, Horace! Welcome to the stream. My name is Kiko, and welcome to the stream. You can also call me Victor. I go by multiple names. What can I call you, by the way? We have just reached the point of no return in this game, and, I am nervous. I don't know what to expect going forward. I really don't know what to expect. I think maybe next time I play this game, I will try to do a different time zone, a different time space, probably later at night. I want to see what would happen if I played it at night. I want to see what kind of headspace I would be in if I played it at night. It'll be fine. So should I go to sleep first, Coma, or should I just go to the? No, you know what? No, we shouldn't go to sleep. I need to talk to them. I need to talk to them. We can't teleport there? We can't teleport there.
Yes?
Going back is going to start shit. Alright, let's go to sleep. I can play a little bit more. For like 90 more minutes, I
I'm afraid we
think.
don't have time for rest stops right now.
Okay. Can't teleport, you're really in it now. Oh god, okay. Yeah, do you think it would be a good idea to stop at some point and then continue the finale next time? I could stop at 4 hours. Even though I still want to play more. And I totally remember the way back without teleporting. I can finish it this Friday, I think. And then we can play Genshin next week. Really good idea? Alright. Game is going to hand you fantastic stopping points, so you'll know. Alright.
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
Girl, what the hell? What am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can. Unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun, then just walk to your death. I can talk you out of it, whatever it is. You're too likable to die. Don't worry.
I'm not sure I'm ready for what lies ahead. I'll fight with my bare hands if I have to.
It would be better if you didn't have to. It's not just your own life that will be at stake.
It's been a long time since I finished this game, so these parts are alien to me. Well, we're both going to find out what's about to happen together. No spoilers, please. Kim, you're not going to give me any words of comfort, really?
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Oh, Elizabeth, you should get out of here.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Damn, I do like her portrait.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
Whoa. Whoa, what a portrait.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The mask.
Fuck, she was right. That must be the third mercenary.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Kim. We're out of time. This says, what do we do? Whisper the big one's mercenary at the gates. The scout leader. Stop. This is the police. Get between them. Let's walk away for now.
The mercenary tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Big one's in the mercenary at the gates. Is the mercenary at the gates?
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
I don't have a gun though, Kim, so this is all you. Stop, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
I can see you're drunk. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
I like that he doesn't even seem like a person. Look, he has like a witch hat and he looks like a skull.
The leader
Like a
gives a
reaper.
small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real
Oh my god, Titus, get inside, please.
You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary. No,
I got nothing.
It's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around.
Oh yeah, that's rude. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out. Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The gunner, the raddest, the killer. What do you think he does? Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
It was someone else. Someone who is not here now.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Tell me. It's a magic fucking sniper. One more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Think, why doesn't he just believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Oh god, my hands are sweating. The gardener isn't even one of them. The hanging was a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her.
Oh god.
The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
They don't care what the Wild Pines rep thinks. Like, they don't care what Joyce thinks about this. Where's Claudia? She can explain this. I don't...
This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer, either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Of course she left.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Garte, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Yeah, I should have arrested her.
We should have arrested her.
Cam, don't say it out loud.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Dennis, ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you weren't a goddamn scav reader. Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you.
That's
like
his
a
fucking
picture puzzle
brother.
coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raul and Ellis Cortiner, I'm sorry about your brother, Raul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then you went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yeah, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Listen, you're Lily. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of
Kim, you should get out of here.
monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
The night till 41, that really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Brood here.
In your shit pipes, right in the fucking...
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laley knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We
Bro,
told
shut
you
up. Don't talk. Don't talk. Don't talk. Don't talk.
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down clots.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting him. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
He must be tweaked off too, with something other than alcohol. They always are.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
I think talking about Joyce won't help in this situation. I really don't want to bring her up, if I could help it. I don't know if it's a good idea. I'm going to trust my gut.
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Me and Kim are going to fucking murder. Go ahead then, kill me. I want to die. Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
Kim, please don't protect me.
The porcelain man raises his rifle.
Kim, don't do it, Kim.
His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.6 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the thick barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction. God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out. From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant.
Kim, be careful. Kim.
And aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. It's not easy.
Oh,
he
I'm
has
gonna fail this for
0.4
sure.
seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own. A low shot rings. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate. You got hit. The arm took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
Oh, thank fucking God I put the armor on.
God, please. He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
You got it, Kim.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol.
Kim!
And the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman? Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
I can't avoid this.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Damn.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen true to darkness and the pain. Yeah, I should have put on my heart rate monitor for this one.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle.
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh god, I don't care. Fuck me.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. Of course no one wants to party with me. Of course I get gunned down and die. Sorry, fuck Kim. I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. I don't remember.
Stay with me.
Oh. It said I have a vessel. Do I have a vessel?
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is
no, Kim,
Kim,
no, Kim. No, not Kim,
gone.
please.
When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No.
Thank you.
Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone
Oh my god.
stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Ugh. It's the first— Hi, Luca Palmer, welcome. The first time I get to actually tune into one of your streams, and it's during this heart attack of a scene. Impeccable timing. God! Maybe I should put my heart rate monitor on, chat. I don't know if my heart's beating very fast or not, though. I guess we'll find out.
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other.
Thank you for dropping by the way, Luke. I appreciate it.
It's the
What a way to
living
go.
who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
I won't be able to have the heart rate monitor on for long because my phone's battery is quite low. But I'll leave it on for now.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
All good, probably shouldn't stay too long since I haven't caught up on your disco VODs yet, but it's good to get a sneak peek. Thank you for watching the VODs, Luke, I appreciate it. Please leave a comment on the VODs if you liked it, or like let me know what parts you liked.
And rotting.
Oh God.
And being disinfected. And
Oh,
smelling of drugs.
we're not dead.
Feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
There was a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Canano.
Kim.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
That was gnarly. That was insane. That
you
was...
see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the
Kim.
orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim, I'm alive.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Ah, ouch. The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What did you say, Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Ah, good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Oh, Kim, thank you for reassuring me. I really... I did not do well, chat. I did my best, but I did not do well. What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of
Ooh,
sight.
let me know. Would I have died if I wasn't wearing the cuirass? Would I have died if I didn't have that on me?
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
Oh, it's okay.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital.
Without elaborating on how you
Alain
did.
and the young musician, I forget his name. They are all that's left.
Let me see. Without elaborating on how you did much better than me and I didn't do the worst. Really? Really? If you had to grade how I did from 1 to 100, what would it be? I'm guessing, since I didn't die, I would say maybe 40%, 50%? I don't know. You might have died. There definitely was a way out of that diplomatically, right? I feel like I tried everything. Should I have brought up Joyce? Was that a mistake to not bring up Joyce? Still alive, yes, but at what cost? Titus fed Angus and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Elena and the young musician, that's all that's left.
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said
wow, really?
About your wife. And you warned me. I was able to disarm the major before he got
70%, not bad. That's a passing grade in some places. Not for me, of course. But not bad.
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the bull, though. And that's what happened.
And this is why we're doing another one. Titus is dead? I thought you only smoked once a day.
This is the one.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
And the major...
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
Of course he's insured. Okay, Victor Frankenstein. What did he say?
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either.
Calling me by my full legal
I
name.
did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side today?
5.
Oh, total.
Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
Poor guy.
And Titus.
I mean, and that's...
All.
An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
Hey, 6 people. 6 people, Kim.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off.
Of course.
The Hornets did not
Of course I
get
won't.
into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized.
Of course.
Yet.
We can't take a passing grade.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
I'm so glad you didn't die, Kim.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It
Yes.
appears no major arteries were nicked.
I know what the
bullet was
quads are.
removed And a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Thank fucking God. Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Of course. They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Oh, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
I doubt it.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
Better not agitate yourself further.
Sorry. He may have some
Wow, he
ideas,
apologized
but
to me.
he's not gonna get into it with you.
Is anyone from my station away?
No.
Good, I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. I'm sure.
No, they would be. Sorry. He may have some ideas.
If not my
but he's
station, then
not
who
gonna
treated
get
me?
into-
I did.
Kim, what would I do without you, Kim? Thank you so much.
No need. I did.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Can you? You're pretty sure you can't.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I try to not move too much.
Yes, I'm not very hurt. I just have a concussion. Kim.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me.
They did say good morning, Elysium.
I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. That was intense. That was incredibly intense.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater. What happened? As retaliation,
He sounds...
I shot and Titus. Yes, you were I was not able to kill him as I all.
Total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. But what's done and...
He did not expect you both...
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yeah, she really pulled one on me. Wait, you checked? She's really... Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
This is because I'm La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it? Fucking Mabel's Kim, the flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I didn't catch them. Fucking Butterfinger.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every single piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
An antique bullet from a Bell Magra 4.46 millimeters. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
This is because I'm a La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard. Solving crimes is almost impossible. Solving crimes is easy.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay.
I was just thinking that.
The box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Miss Katarzyna Alager's room upstairs.
Why not?
Okay.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Well, first and foremost, most importantly, this is why I bought these.
There it is. A brave little army.
I deserve it. I've earned it.
The 1st Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Light it up. Where's Astor when you need him? Don't worry about him.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Yeah, maybe electrochemistry should listen to Overdose.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Dip that bad boy into flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into
your
lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
True. It does cigarettes, vices. I was going to say something, but I lost my train of thought. It would encourage electrochemistry. He'd have to bop on the BG while doing speed like a champ. You can see gleaming white animal, no bottles inside.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror, the expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Wait. Am I holding the chain cutters? I am holding the chain cutters. Okay. I think I had an interfacing. Yep, there we go. Oh yeah, okay, I remember what I was gonna say. When you have some issues, it could be something you're born with, or it could be, you know, trauma, like a result of something happening to you. Having vices is kind of what normalizes you, right? Or like what calms you down, what like brings you, what grounds you. And that's why a lot of people self-medicate with cigarettes, which is not a good thing, obviously. It's not something you can do, nicotine is not something you can do responsibly. And we essentially have been playing on hard mode this entire time because Kiko wants to be sober. Rather, Kiko wants me to be sober. Not anymore. But I'm trying to find some interfacing. Okay, that should be all. Anything turned down my interfacing? Nope. Okay.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
I've been screaming in my head for you to use the cigarettes for skill checks, but I respect the sober playthrough. Yeah, I figured that it would help, but I also think it's really funny for him to not be on anything, because I knew that I wanted to try using it after releasing the overdose cover. That's the only reason why I've been holding off on it, honestly. You held out longer than I anticipated. I have, well, not me. Kiko has a lot of willpower now when it comes to substance abuse. That wasn't always the case. That's an interesting perspective about vices, I mean. Well, yeah, that's why people need vices. I think, more people need medication, or I guess adjustment, than we admit. And that's not because people naturally need medication, that's just because the world has become a place where people need to be a certain way to survive. Normal. Let's put it that way. People need to be normal to survive. But normal is actually not normal at all. There's only a very tiny percentage of people who thrive in the world without any adjustments. They have like minor problems here and there, but they can get through just fine. Most people, at least this is my opinion, okay, this is not a fact. There are more people who are slightly off center or slightly weird than you think. I don't want to use the medical term here, but there is a medical term for it. And that's why people, without knowing that, rely on vices, not knowing that that's something that they can actually, you know, get help for. Normal is but a concept. Exactly. And, like, the reason why it bothers me is because everyone is expected to abide by normal, but the average normal, actually, the percentage of people that are under the average of normal is actually not that many people. Like, maybe it is Kiko's environment, but most people that I meet are not like that.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Alright. And then let's do electrochemistry now. Why is it always this one? Yeah, I think most people don't really feel like they belong. At least not right away in the world. I think most people get to a point in their lives where they feel like they don't belong. Okay, is there anything debuffing my electrochemistry by any chance? I would like to fix my expression if I could help it. Alright.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere. By the way,
I want to see if I can do it or
the
not.
raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers. The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror, the expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
He's not smiling anymore. Look at him. He's a sad man. I'm sorry, Harry.
The bathroom mirror has been...
Alright. Oh, wait. Can we go to Kim's room now? This is Kim's room. Oh. Wait, we share a bathroom? Oh, Kim, I didn't know we were that close. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. At least we have Kim. At least we have Kim. RCM's Lieutenant Pants. Oh! We can be in full uniform now. Interesting. I don't know what I should wear. I think composure would be good. Savoir Flair, conceptualization, drama, half-light, savoir Flair. Shivers. Shivers is good. Oh, but my inland empire is quite low, so. Perception, logic, interfacing, endurance. Physical instrument, shivers. What's the one that I have now? Okay, this should be fine. Alright. Nice room, Kim. Much cleaner than mine. Look at how much bigger her room is compared to ours. That's not fair. I mean, I suppose she probably paid for more. Ah. Scalpel, antibiotics. Thank you, Kim. God, he really did save our life.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Shady money.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
That's not good. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go? I am sure neither of us.
Alright. Okay. Day 6, so it has been 2 days. There was a thought there. It might have been electrochemistry. Kim, excuse me, can I get to the door, please? Oh. A leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Oh, I might have to go through here. Will I take damage if I run? I got a bad leg now, I'm like Sherlock. Wait, Sherlock wasn't the one with the bad leg. It was House. I'm like House MD. Looks like she left something on the table. Oh. Hmm?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Gift?
A gift.
What could this gift be? Seems she left in a hurry.
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Yeah, you got 6 people killed, girl.
I'm sorry, I fucked.
My favorite cranky old man. Yeah, House is quite funny. I had a coworker like him.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Freighter. Should we go?
You really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Can't believe she had time for that. Who doesn't like gifts though? Kim, apparently. Red thread made of nylon reads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same 2 neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
I wasn't going to be able to go there anyway. I wanted to go there. I really wanted to go to the island. Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islets? How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
You're trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
This is also the location we have yet to rule out.
So it is.
Maybe we need to go to the island. I'm so sorry, Kim.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
Sam, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the nitpicker, she's towing her boat. I don't want to drag Lily into this.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
I don't know, Kim. Thread is tied to the antenna.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Door's still locked. So if we do another playthrough, we definitely have to get that door unlocked. Kim is a mood, I swear to God. So would this be a good place to stop, or should I keep going for a little bit more? I don't want to involve her in this. She has a kid. She has 3 kids. Oh, maybe I should talk to Garte first.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Alright. Walk around Rubbish Hall, but definitely stop before going to the island. Alright, that's the plan. I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
I didn't do a good job at it, Garte. I got 6 people killed.
Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Aww.
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morel still in this town?
Ah, them. Nice people. But no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was
Thank
before
God.
the fight started.
Thank God they weren't here.
I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
Okay, yes, that was for the best.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
But we weren't done looking for the Phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Exactly, but all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Okay, I guess you were a badass. If you say different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass.
Yeah, well, fuck you too then. You have any more questions or stylistic pronunciation advice?
Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Aw. Poor Garte. Doesn't get paid enough for this. Oh, is that the remaining Hardy boy? Poor guy.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. It could be connected to the bar.
He's still here.
Hi again, Gendarme.
No comment on the shootout? On the shootout? Ah. These poor guys.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he just woke up from a deep sleep.
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
Well, no, of course not.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
7 people died in your playthrough? Is that 1 extra more? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6 died in mine.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
This is a broken man. He probably feels that he should have been able to protect the others somehow. And now he feels guilty for not dying with them, or instead of them.
What are you suggesting, Kim?
I'm not suggesting much. All I'm saying is, he lost everything.
It is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this. This is terrible. I don't think I could go on living after this. You'll get over this? There are no good dialogue options here. At least there were only 2 guys left in my playthrough. You have 3. 3? No, there's only 2. No? There's only these 2.
What?
Cornell, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the death of your friends. You're not just going to leave it like that, right?
Sons of bitches.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead? 2, yeah. Right? I have 2. You said I had 3 just now, but I have 2.
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
Okay. You 2 are just gonna go back to holding containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You, Eugene.
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
You can do it. Eugenie voice has quite the ring, doesn't it?
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
You're right. Eugene Hardy doesn't sound bad either.
Man, you have no idea how this works, do you? But yes, if I don't stick around, then it's all over.
Aww.
So I guess I sorta have to now.
He's so young.
He's not a drinker. Another good thing about him.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this.
Yeah, so this is really awful.
You got
but
this.
Honestly, I was really hoping out of all of them, I was hoping he wouldn't die. He seems way too bright for this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
This is not completely ludicrous. Him and Titus were the only detectives of the bunch. Titus more, but Eugene at least knew how to think along.
Any idea what happened to Clache?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Alright, take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
Don't thank me too much. I couldn't protect your friends.
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must
Yeah,
not
he does
do
feel
good.
very innocent.
Luckily, it passes.
What a day. I hope I do better in the next playthrough, chat. I'm sorry if I didn't do the best. Un jour je serai de retour près de toi. Can't read French.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here.
Wait, did Horowitz say
Smells of
something?
blood and heavy fuel oil.
If Horowitz says something, I can't see their comment. Why is YouTube doing that? YouTube keeps blocking people's comments and I can't see them. Hold on.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Of course. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece. There's a weird top messages, all messages filter it does. Huh. I'll try to fix that after.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy oil fuel.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Yep.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What is that last letter that's being covered by the tree? It says, "One day I will be back." But I can't tell what the last letter is. Stand back, Lieutenant. Oh, wait. De toi. Okay, there we go.
Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi.
Yeah. One day I will be back near you.
The graffito, the fuel oil, catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
You've been police, Martinez. God, I'm on my way. It's go Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
That's pretty cool. I guess that's why Cindy does her graffiti with fuel.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Yeah, I like that. Alright, before we end the stream, I would like to ask people what they think, if they have any thoughts.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Hey, I almost died.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone.
What?
I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
What happened to him?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
What? Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Oh, man.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
Rest in peace.
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
You think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
How did he die exactly? Okay, was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and...
I was also considering his portrait. I really like the blue lighting on his skin and colors in the background, but I figured I already did too much yellow and blue and green. I have favorite colors, okay?
And she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives.
Aww.
So much, in fact, that...
Well, to be fair, they don't use purple a lot for portraits in this game.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt.
Oh, Gaston.
Let's leave it at that.
You know, Gaston reminds me of an old friend of mine. Here, something to remember your friends by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all
I'm glad I
went to
have that
parade.
photo.
Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia.
Aww.
It really means the
I'm
world
so
to
glad
me.
I didn't sell it. I am so glad I didn't sell that. I
That
did
was
one
nice.
thing right.
A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I did one thing right. I did one thing right today, chat. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for you.
I cannot believe there was a dialogue option that let me said old people die, you better get lucky too. Lucky? You better get ready too? What is wrong with you? We're not that far away from him in this game. We're like 50, right?
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone
Oh,
for
he's
79
way older
years,
than I thought.
then one day, they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I would like to give this old man a hug.
Yes?
No,
What
no, no, no,
about
no, 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 no,
René?
no, no. No.
Yes.
It is what it is. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really.
Fair.
But you must need something.
I like that we're not allowed to take his sandwich anymore. I don't really want to take his sandwich. Probably all he has.
Officer, I just can't do this right.
That's okay, that's okay. Damn. Things have really changed. Who else would I want to talk to right now?
The dented yellow mailbox.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Ow!
There is a hollow ring as your toe has suffered
Ow.
damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
Thanks,
He does
Tim.
not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
Thanks, game.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, I rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Alright. Who else can I talk to? Oh, this man. Right, I forgot about him. I would like to talk to Seelan.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of.
Live
Sort
and
of alive.
limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Wasn't a local union muscle, by the way.
Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
Yeah, the case seems kind of done. Gonna check up a few last things.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, look, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't...
Alright, bye. Let's see. Ooh. Oh yeah, we can't go to the harbor. It's completely locked down at the moment. But we can talk to him. I wanted to talk to Everard. If I remember correctly, we try to pat the box after it kicks, it gets confused. Oh, I didn't know that.
Gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the Bodero lifestyle, right? Yeah, I got shot, no big deal.
Yet you live. It goes back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you drop by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good. Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. It feels bittersweet that this game is coming to an end. Whiplash from kindness to violence gives the box trust issues. I wouldn't know anything about that. No, we'll take our time. I also need to get... Oh, this poor girl is still working here.
Is this about the questions again?
No, it's... Don't worry about it.
A small cabinet on the wall.
Okay, here.
Oops.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I got the wrong one. Oh well.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes... Okay,
there we go.
Here. I hope...
Okay, now we're even. Don't know what else I'd spend my money on, so you changed the title, huh? I said I was going to. Like, the moment you told me that we were at a point of no return, I was like, I should probably change the stream title then. Ugh. I wish I was more awake for this. I think, yeah, it might be better for me to stream at nighttime next. Oh, this poor kid. This poor kid.
Every snowflake is like a little gift.
Okay, she has no comment on it, thank god. Is there anyone else in Martinez that I can talk to before going to the island? I think for next thumbnail, gotta be stressed out Doc. We'll see. I have two different sketches in mind for what I want for that. For the thumbnail? Let me check that again. Yeah. We did this one. I think this one's nice. I think I'll save the stressed out one actually. For the next one, I might dedicate it to a Hardy Boy. I failed them after all. I don't know which Hardy Boy though. I actually have wanted to do one of the Hardy Boys for a while for the thumbnail, but I couldn't figure out which one I like the most. In honor of Titus and the gang. I'm glad to see you're still here.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Aye. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
Yes, but I could have made it so much worse for you here, but I like you, and you gave me a free home, so...
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
This is no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain?
What do you expect? Police officers get put into dangerous situations all the time. Sometimes they get shot. It's a rough trade you're in.
It's one thing to work with... What's his name? The slime guy? The slime bag? I'm gonna call him the slime bag. It's one thing to work with the slime bag. It's another thing to try to build a property on top of where these people are living here. I really don't want to do that. That doesn't bode right. That doesn't sit well with me. Bode well? That doesn't sit right with me. And Joyce is not here, I'm guessing? He's the one who's going to take us to the island, so...
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I got shot at.
You're not limping. You're you.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Should see all the other guys. They're dead.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Scoff in a masculine manner. I'm not a killer, I'm a cop. Most cops are killers.
Aye. I bet they are.
Rat, right.
The good ones, at least.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Alright. Oh, should I look for Cindy? I'd like to talk to Cindy. Compliment her on her graffiti. Joyce dipped out. Yep, I understand why. Was it a good... What is it a bad decision to not bring up Joyce? Because I feel like that would have agitated them more anyway. Good rocks.
The scruffy head.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
I mean, you can tell me. Just yes or no.
Uncle.
Hey, wake up.
There's no way.
Okay. Depends on your stats, TBH, if it's good or bad, I guess. I'm guessing talking out of that situation probably would have been the most difficult thing to do. Or trying to talk myself out of that situation. I can't imagine how it would have gone well because they were so agitated. Let's talk to Cindy. Yes, it was a good decision not to bring her up, right. That definitely would have made it worse. It would have made me sound like a snitch on top of everything else, and I'm not a snitch. Not unless it benefits me. Normally I'm not a snitch. Cindy's not here. Oh, that's a shame. I like Cindy. Is there anyone else that I could probably talk to? Honestly, I don't think so. Oh, how could we forget? Hey, Kuno.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
You watch it, Kuno? Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
I would not have it any other way, Kuno.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Alright, I'm off.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Kunoise? We've more up to this rat. We have.
Pig.
Nah, she still doesn't have much to comment on, huh? I should keep a list of things that I should do in my next playthrough. This isn't cheating, this is just something that I would personally do. So, let's see. First of all, more improve pain tolerance so you can turn off the radio machine during confrontation with Ruby. Arrest. What's her name again? Clage. Clage? Take Everard's first offer and leave the door to the basement open. What else? I feel like there were a lot of things that I wanted to do differently. Oh yeah, something about coming up with an alternative theory to what happened to the locusts. Get Purple Man done early. Ah, okay. Get Purple Man done early. So to Clage? You want me to hit on Clage? I don't know. I do want to hit on Kim, but I don't know if I want to hit on Clage. Clage, I feel like I'm not problematic enough to be with Clage. Well, we are problematic, but okay. Hit on Clage. Work on Inland Empire so you can hit on Kim. Kim will forgive you, I suppose. Kim would probably like an experienced man, no? He doesn't seem like the jealous type. Before I play again, I will probably do a rewatch of my original playthrough. That's like about 30 hours in now, probably, if I had to guess. I want to prepare myself. Make sure I don't miss anything next time. I don't know how I would go about doing the gunfight next time, though. I still don't know. I'd love to have said something before, but I don't know anything about this game, but that it exists and it has beautiful art, so I have no idea what to say. Hi! Welcome! Welcome to the chat tomorrow, girl. My name is Kiko. I hope you're enjoying your stay here, and thank you for lurking. I wonder how many people are here because of the cover. It would be cool if they're here because of the cover. Get the boots, right? I'm very happy that I managed to find a bullet in my first playthrough, though. I'm still quite proud of that. Get the boots. Drink and smoke. You can call me Angel. Okay, hello, Angel. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm definitely forgetting many things. I'm still amazed you pulled it off. Well, as you can see, that's all my luck was at, and then I fucked up everything else. I do better in investigative work than de-escalating situations. I mean, you've seen me try to de-escalate a situation before. And I think I ended up escalating it. YouTube just recommended you in my home and I just clicked because your thumbnail art is so beautiful. You nailed it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I draw all of my own thumbnails. Well, most of them, except for Milgram right now. I think I draw my own thumbnails. I do most of my own art. And for Disco Elysium, I like doing studies of the characters' portraits because I think they look nice. So thank you for saying that. I'm very proud of them. Baby bit of escalation. You know what I mean, Como, come on. Let's see. Get to the fair. So it's doable. You're telling me that it's real. The Ferris wheel is real? Is that what you're saying right now? That the Ferris wheel is real? Since when have I been making that face? I didn't realize I was making that face. My bad, my mistake. Oh, the Ferris wheel is real? Okay. For the door, marble, frame maker. Maybe we should subscribe to Measurehead's theory. I don't want to. Oh, get through the back door. There's a lot that we haven't done. We definitely need a second playthrough. Find a way to get through the back door of the whirling. This is my first time watching a playthrough of Disco Elysium and I love it. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I'm about 30 hours into the game. It's a pretty laid-back game until shit starts happening, which is now, I suppose. It's pretty good to train English. Ah, I see. I'm also not an English speaker. Well, I am an English speaker right now, but English is not my first language. You showed up at you showed up at the turning point of the game, I would say. Huh, what did she do again? Oh, she was the girl in the snow. Is that it? I think that might be it. Alright, should we end the stream here then? Alright. So would you say that you think the next Disco Elysium stream will finish my current storyline, Coma? If it will, then I will put, I will try to put all I have into my thumbnails. And I think a stressed out doc thumbnail might work out better than we think. The more I think about it. You know what, we might go with the stressed out Victor thumbnail. Because I was quite stressed out this episode. You could end here, yeah. Okay. Give me a second. I thought English was your first language. Oh, thank you. It's not my first language. I'm Indonesian. Let me just fix something real quick. Alright, so the next time we will be live with Disco Elysium will probably be this Friday. I would like to finish it before we start the second playthrough, which is probably not going to happen until after October. I still can't believe it and I've been here. To be fair, I speak English more than my first language at this point, I think. Friday evening? Probably, yeah. Would that be a good time for you, Como? Oh, you really sound like a native. Thank you. I've been speaking... I'm Brazilian. Ah, we have another person from Brazil in chat. Let's go. I love my Brazilian viewers. I love when they say come to Brazil. What time is evening for you? 10 p.m. GMT plus 7, probably. 10 p.m. GMT plus 7. Well, maybe not 10 p.m. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. GMT plus 7, probably. I have a lot of work to do this week. And come to Brazil, please. There it is. There's the come to Brazil. I can make it. Okay. Yeah, we're going to end my playthrough. Hopefully, we're going to end my playthrough of Disco Elysium this Friday. Other than that, I don't really have any plans for streams this week. I'm probably going to stream Genshin next week. I actually did have a another stream plan this week, but I don't think I'll be able to physically finish that project this week, and I'm not going to force myself to. The secret project that I've been working on this month, I do have a secret stream that I'm working on. That will be finished when I finish it. I regret setting a deadline for myself in terms of having the stream scheduled. It is not good for me, but when it will finish when it's finished. I think that's better for me. What is the come to Brazil meme at this point? I hear it all the time. It's because I think Brazilian viewers and subscribers are always saying, like, you know, come to Brazil. Even though like, maybe, like, for me, I'm a streamer. There's no reason for me to go to Brazil. Like, it's not like I'm gonna have a concert there or anything. But I would love to go to Brazil because people keep saying it, and now I want to know what it's like. What's this? Pacing self-preservation on this stream? Make no mistake, I'm not pacing for the sake of my own mental health. I'm pacing because I want to be able to finish Rankin Kiko in time. And that is the priority that I'm putting on top of everything else right now. So next week we'll play the Not Cry updates. Hopefully. Alright, I am very reluctant to end the stream. I want to keep playing. But I think 5 hours is a good time for people to be able to catch up. I'm very happy to meet you. I'll try to watch your streams more often. Thank you, Horrorist. You don't have to catch me live. Even watching VODs is like a huge help for me. And my channel as well, so that would be very helpful. And also, if you haven't checked out my new cover, Overdose, that I just posted 2 days ago, I would appreciate it if you gave it a listen. I work very hard on it, and it is almost at 900 views right now, which is insane. It does look very fun, doesn't it? Alright. I'll see you guys soon, then? Hold on, I need to change my ending screen. Alright, you have to deal with me for a little bit more. I'll probably touch up on this ending screen as well. I'm not very happy with it. It could be better. This thumbnail, rather. It could be better. Alright. It's been Victor, it's been Kiko, and thank you for coming. I appreciate it, and I'll see you next time. Thank you again for the massive support on the cover. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy it, and I'll see you soon. Bye!